You already died? It's gonna be the first of many, I'm guessing. Just gotta get back into the habit. Abyss and Graveyard. Slow start because of your lack of shit. Yeah, the Abyss it's really deadly. You might want to avoid it early on, maybe. Maybe. I just lost in how to build start 2. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I haven't tried a lot of things for League starting, but what has felt the most consistent for me is just using maces for Bone Shatter and just auto attack on the mace. As long as you can get a strong two-handed mace, then yeah, I could recommend that, but again, depends on what you find, right? And I don't know at what point you would make the swap for your build. I mean, you're playing a two-handed mace build once you get Forge Hammer, which is 31. Hollow Palm is pretty decent as well. So maybe what you can do is you can start with Bone Shatter on a two-handed mace and just like, man, a bot already? I swear. Twitch is so bad with the bots. But yeah, what you can do is you can start with the two-handed mace, go Mace Strike plus Bone Shatter up until I forget what your passive tree looks like, but should be until like roughly level 14, 16-ish. And then once you get Hollow Palm, you can use Ice Strike and or Wind Blast until you hit 31, and then you can do the whole weapon swap thing once again. That would be roughly my recommendation. Oh, and also, I get that you're gonna be busy between like setting back at home, I guess, and then you got your stream, and then you got PoE 2 as well. But if you do manage to have some spare time in between all of that, I'd appreciate if you could help me do some playtesting on Tabletop Simulator at some point. Yeah, I figured how to get most of it working. I mean, as far as simulating a match with two pre-made decks, I can sort that out quite easily, I think. And at least for the stage in which I am, that should be more than enough, I think. Because I'd be very interested in like hearing your input, given that you play both MTG and PoE2, so it should be pretty valuable. There's also some like bare bones systems kind of thing that I'm trying to iron out. And I'm quite close to it, so once I have that sorted out, I can finally make a second iteration.
Face me!
Why does the detonate dead, the fiery explosion thing, why does it deal so little damage? %60 to explode on death, 10%. And then that 10% is going through just the ignite magnitude. As a base, ignite is 20% of the fire damage of the hit over 4 seconds, so it's 80%. It almost doubles, considering how much ignite magnitude I have on the tree. It should easily double up. So then we have to scale up the fire damage. There's one node here, and then there's this whole cluster. I guess that should be my next priority then. Fire resistant. Still good enough, I think.
Steel yourself!
Oh, there's more. Still more here. One second. Okay. Back to it.
I've faced down worse than you.
Insta-phased. Man, the shock ignite is so good. See ya. Whoops, I missed that one. There we go, fixed. Oh my god. Gathering Storm is absolutely getting nerfed. There's no way this is okay. And it's not like specific to my build, just in general. It feels like it's doing way too much damage. 838. Kinda strange, because the multiplier isn't that far up. You'd expect it to be larger.
Feel my wrath! I'd know the stench of undead anywhere.
Died again to Abyss. Yeah, as I said, you should probably skip the Abysses. The rewards you get for doing Abyss content early on is also honestly not worth it. I don't know at what point doing Abyss is worthwhile. Like, it's decent experience, but your character has to feel quite strong or have mechanics to clear that high of a density of monsters. And as I said, like, the rewards are only going to be the experience early on. But as far as actual loot and stuff, somewhere between Act 2 and Act 3, I think, is where the rewards start feeling decent. Yeah, like somewhere around there. I'm trying to think like maybe early on Act 2, and even then, like early Act 2 is okay-ish. You can go to like mid Act 2 and leverage that according to your character's power. But Act 1 Abyss is just a scam. %.
I won't waste this.
Wait, what was I picking up on the passive tree right now? Forget. I think we were doing a split thing, right? No, I was just taking this. Ink AOE. Ink AOE. I guess we're gonna put a pause on the AoE increases to start picking up some increased damage for the explosions. 12% as physical, or of physical. This is only good for Wind Blast, doesn't work for anything else. Can probably skip this then. Hey, look at the clock. 0000. Just like my bank account. Just kidding. Four zeros? What if I actually have like 4 different bank accounts and they all have a single 0 and no other numbers? Galai Gates. I wonder if there's any of the new bosses that is gonna catch you by surprise since you're going hardcore blind run on your first playthrough. There's probably gonna be some cheese that's gonna get you. Probably. Hammering Palms. Not a bad name. One bank account with 3 zeros. That's fair, that's fair.
Feel my wrath.
Yeah, it's feeling like Shattering Palm is just way better than Wind Blast. Unfortunately. Just has better coverage. And since the game scales with monster density, coverage means a lot. Maybe once I get the fire cluster, the corpse explosions will deal a bit more significant damage, and then I can go back into just using Wind Blast. How much elemental damage can I get? 15, 15, 15. So that's 45, 70, 106, 136. Still not a crazy amount. $12, $12, $12, so it's 36. 72, 113. So I can get about 200 magnitude, give or take. Stomping Grounds? Stomping Grounds no longer scales with strength. I'm not sure what you would use it with, because you'd have to use some skill that generates a lot of stomps freely. Your best option there is Shield Charge, I think, currently. And like, you get a lot of stomps as long as you're walking by a target, but if you collide into the target, you're only going to get one stomp along the way. And then the stomp is going to deal 30% of your base attack here, on top of the collision damage from Shield Charge. So you'd have to be like going all in into a shield character for that to be worthwhile. I guess you can kind of look at it like a 30% more multiplier if you're already using a skill that has a traveling tag on it and you only generate one stomp. But yeah, it's absolutely nothing compared to what it was last league. That much I can guarantee. It didn't feel absolutely terrible though for Shield Charge. +2 melee, nice. +2 melee. Yeah, that's more or less what I did with my leveling experience. I got a +2 two-handed mace, and then my leveling felt pretty smooth. Now the quarterstaff skills, I think they're not the most comfy ones to level with. Level 2 monk. I don't have a skill gem here. Because I think Wind Blast you only unlock after the Rust King, approximately. And prior to that, you don't really have very good options. That's the downside. Man, I think this is gonna be like one of my favorite builds out of the batch that I've played this league. And I don't know, like, if I stack it up against the other ones that I've played previously, I don't think it would be, like, my favorite, but it's definitely up there, just because of the visual flair, since I do have a preference for fire-based themed characters. Pretty good. Died because Abyss is in the way. Yeah. There's a lot of jank with that as well. Getting Abyss in narrow corridors is just... it's a disaster. Especially if you're playing melee. There's nothing else here. Part of me wants to keep on pushing this build, and then part of me just wants to get started on the Monk Chayula thing. I could honestly also just do the Wind Dancer poison armor explosion tech on this build. Nothing is stopping me. I mean, I guess I'd have to get chance to poison, which is kind of an issue. Okay, so maybe something is stopping me then.
Jin and their games.
Battering palm though. Very nice clear. Let's go kill this bozo real quick.
Once more.
See ya. That's so good. Okay, I guess it'll be a 2-tap then.
May you rot like the rest. Be gone now, foul serpent.
Level 49. Order staff.
What happened?
I am
Who are the... Ah,
He lived.
then you have your orders.
There's the Galai gates. Oh yeah, that was something I was looking into. So I have about 200% flammability, or ignite magnitude. $36, $60, $130. $160, yeah, roughly 200 magnitude. And this by default is 80%, so 80% times 3 is 240. 240. We're dealing, wait, yeah, we're dealing about 200% as ignite. So as long as we're dealing 1/3 of monster life as fire damage, then it would be good enough for chain explosions. And for that we would need to get 200% increase on fire damage. 45, 60, 100. 130, 150-ish. Where else can I get some increases? I mean, I guess if I use a support gem, it would have to be a support gem that applies to Shattering Palm and also to the detonation, which is a little bit hard to get. Conk effect would kind of do it, but then the area would be pretty bad. $15, $18. So I can get 50% on this wheel. Yeah, I guess these 2 wheels would be important then, if you want chain explosions. And it's not that far away. Because there aren't any other sources of generic damage. The only one that comes off the top of my head would be Anointing Jack of all trades. And that's only like 20%. It can be scaled up. You can get like 40% or 50% off of that anoint, maybe. But it might not be worth it. Could also stretch here, but I don't know. It's a couple points for a little bit of damage. I would get some crit stuff over here as well. Might not be a bad idea. Wait, oh yeah, the elemental damage.
Coward! I'm done with these Jinn. I hope they're done with me.
Mm. Oh, you can also get fire damage on your amulets. Let's go for jewels. Jewels you can also get elemental damage from. Right. Lead duration, damage with maces. Attack damage isn't bad. Yeah, I guess I'll take this. What jewels was I using? Global physical. Oh, this is just rage when hit. It's not bad. But I guess this is better. Hey, welcome back, Yonko. How are you doing, NoVR? The gang is here.
Still not sure I trust it. Aim, please.
Let's go for a ring. Trying to get one with flat damage and percentage fire damage, ideally. This one's pretty nice. This one's pretty decent too. $37 total res. This is more total res. No, wait. This is way more. Yeah, this is 39 plus 21. 60 total res. Pretty good. Here we go. Yeah, I should keep an eye out for jewels with elemental damage and or fire damage.
Quickly.
Hello.
+3 to fizz.
Do not wander.
Damn, stash is full. I don't think there's a way for me to cheese some space. I guess I can do that. It doesn't look very nice, but it works. Oh yeah, I wanted to try this thing as well, I forgot. Let's just do this for good measure. Minus from corruption.
Yes.
-1. Okay, we can live with this. Not even sure why I'm 3-linking. Long duration. What else would we use here? Nova projectiles. Melee strikes trigger eruptions. I'm not using any melee strikes. Volcanic eruption. Yeah, so that's this thing. And then volcanic steps is what we want. Slam radius. So it counts as a slam. Supported conditional skills can be used an additional time within 10 seconds of using them after meeting their requirements. Huh? But meeting the condition is harder. That might be a good one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try using that. Area of effect. Maybe we can try it. Level 44, mid. Stash is empty, feels nice. Yeah, the economy resets or just having an empty stash feels so nice. It kind of makes me want to adopt this this other approach to playing the game, where when you're done with a character, you migrate it into the trade league. So then when you start on an SSF once again, your inventory is all cleaned. It's all empty. And then you'd have to like funnel and dedicate all of your findings into the one character that you're building. And then again, like, you just migrate all, and then you start over from scratch each time. Fixation of Yix? I don't know what that amulet is, but I get it. You were trying to get Astramentus, which, unfortunately, not the case. I mean, it could be worse, right? It could have deleted the amulet. It's probably one of those things where, like, deleting the amulet might have maybe been better if the fixation of Yix is not very good. Because then at least it would have gotten your hopes up. Don't get your hopes up? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it might be one of those things. I feel you. And loading up the skill takes forever. And I'm sure it's going to feel nice whenever I have it up, but it's going to be pretty brief. I don't like those kind of things. I could technically load it up for bossing, but the bossing is already good enough, so I'm not really sure what it accomplishes. There we go, it's full. Yeah, it feels pretty good. Wait, that was it? so short. How long does this last? 10.8? 10 seconds, and then I have to click on it again, or else I lose it. So bad. Nah, that's not worth it. I'd rather just stick to Shattering Foam. Ouch. Yeah, this has better coverage. Even if the other one is just walking around, you just don't cover as much area on each footstep. Ooh, that looks so nice. There's no side event here, right? No, just the boss. Yeah, you don't need this for the boss. I'm just gonna set up my Gathering Storm here. Here we go.
Burns out in the end.
Oh, I think I didn't get my passive point rewards for killing the double boss event. Ima. Almost done here. This area has a lot of density. And I have to go get the pillar as well. Maybe the wildfire support is unnecessary. Last elemental node, and then we can get some fire nodes.
No lock is unbreakable.
Gee, Bill. How come your mom lets you have 2 strong boxes?
You were no one.
The mobs are probably spawned. Oh my god. Okay, that's not gonna kill me. Good.
Such an artifact lay buried within. My satchel is full.
I can move that. Oh, it's a quiver. Never mind. It's pretty bad. Where it could be here? No, it's not. It's not.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Wait a second. Hey, there we
7
go.
pillars, one shattered, and
So,
doesn't
what
look
do
to
we
be
want
by
here?
accident.
I don't know. I could see defenses, I could see resistances, and I could see attributes. Resistances you can eventually cap out through other means, but I guess we can take it for now.
Thank you, Sycamore. I'll carry it well. This is where they get I will. Make haste.
I should go to town.
not only if
Hello.
Nope. +3 to melee. The lightning is pretty bad though.
Do not wander.
There's no salvage spot here. They really gotta add a salvage spot. I'll just leave it there. Buffs one time or swappable? They're swappable. One mental. There.
No.
I am you come.
Fight to the last.
The locators activate. Do not wander.
Welcome back. We do now. Praise Asala.
Some nice fire notes. Blood Village. I remember this guy. Left Village in Kima. Maybe it's the corpse guy that is protecting the water. It feels like I should do this, honestly, with my keys. Yeah, I think that feels better.
This well waits for something. An offering, perhaps. You are no warrior.
Oh, it's a spirit gem. Nice. Sure.
Almost complete.
Here, let's just finish the boss, I guess. How has sprinting felt? It was initially really, really bad, but they just barely patched it today. Because you used to get this issue where, like, when you spot dodge... Hold on, let me
I see
deal
your
with this
future
bozo
king,
real quick.
only a traitor.
Maybe that'll do it.
Embrace your destiny. It is mine to claim from every angle.
Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Disrupt the desire by
There we go.
unborn. You die
But yeah, there was this issue where, like, you know, you have to roll and then hold your spacebar to engage sprint. So that if you tapped spacebar and you held it for like a microsecond, it would still register as a sprint. So then you would dodge roll mid-combat and you would catch a stray hit, and since it registered as though you were sprinting, it would still hit you and knock you off. And then you would die to that. So it felt horrible, horrible, horrible. And since you're playing hardcore specifically, like, gee, I can't imagine having had to deal with that. It also seems like they might have improved the delay when you release spacebar. There's like a small little step or stagger before you transition into just regular walking. And it also seems like you can now cancel the sprint by attacking, which I don't know if you could before. Maybe you always could, I don't know. But that feels new to me at least. But yeah, the sprinting has overall helped a lot with backtracking and dealing with all of these large vacuums of space. You could? Oh. Huh. So maybe I was doing something wrong then, because what I would do was I would run around, and then when I wanted to cancel my sprint, I would roll. That's the way I quote-unquote protected myself from getting staggered. But if you can cancel it with an attack, then yeah. I think that's much better. I don't know why this, like, it's the second time I've had this happen to me, where I only get 1 out of the 2 water items to drop. Oh, there we go. Blood Bilge. Wow, the time bubble makes the timing feel very bad on that.
My satchel is full.
There's the water. Maybe I just didn't click on something. Although I don't know where I got my first bottle of water from.
What have you learned?
Young one.
This is pretty good. Yeah, because that's tier 3 hybrid, 1 resistance, crit chance. Yeah, I'm keeping that one. So it's not that good. Not good. Nope, nope.
The gifting of what I will make. Move swiftly.
It is missing the armor applies to elemental damage, though. It's a bit of a bummer.
Greetings. Let us seek.
Let's see. Where's the wildfire support? Not sure what I could add here that could improve the explosion damage. Wait. Yeah, it's the wrong one. Cast time critical hit. Base fire damage equal to 10% of the corpse's maximum life. I mean, I suppose I could put, like, Searing Flame there, right? Yeah, it's a nice mace to get started with, for sure. Gems. Shattering Pawn. Recommended damage. Attack damage, that's not good. I think Searing Flame might be the only way for me to get the explosions to deal more damage. It's only for attacks. I guess I can try it. Probably going to be using the support gem one way or another. Does chill feel a lot more brutal? You just got chilled for 41%. Yeah. I don't know if ailments in general, but chill got reworked. I don't know if it got buffed in its application rate, but the thing is that it used to be that you could get chills as small as 5% applied to yourself, and then it would ramp up. But now if it's less than 30%, then it's discarded. So whenever you do get chilled, you feel at least 30% now. So you're having like a bias there. And consequentially, the nerf, or I don't know, like the rework that they did to chill in specific, ends up being kind of a nerf to Pulsarkern. Pulsarkern. I don't know, I think I'm just gonna keep on calling it Pulsarkern. Pulsarkern. That's such a... I hate that unique name. It's so hard to pronounce. Pulsarkern. Pulsarkern.
Um, basically before the minimum chill was 5%, so you would notice weaker chills, but now they changed it where the minimum chill is 30%. And if it's less than that, then you don't get chilled at all. So you're having a bias into your perception of chills being stronger. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I changed my keys. And this is fine. Oh wow. That's the first death in a very, very long time. Or at least it feels that way. I am a little bit groggy since I moved my buttons around. Jesus, that hurts. What's killing me? It's probably the 36 fire res, and then the snake ladies whenever they're popping up. 36 fire res is insane for how late into the campaign I'm at right now. Or not even campaign, the interlude.
amount of monster density that you get in the interlude is pretty nutty. I wasn't able to reuse it. How does that work? Supported conditional skills can be used an additional time within 10 seconds of using them. I mean, it didn't let me activate it again, so I might have missed the timing. But even then, like, it doesn't feel that good. You got the strength for the mace? Nice. Have I clicked on that before?
Dear mountain-born of Cryer, another solstice is upon us. We shall be joined at the week's end by the fine hunters of Draelin for a feast most spectacular.
Yeah, I don't think I have.
Ready the
That's pretty
meat
cool.
and the mead. Bring your most splendid of songs. We shall dance and sing merry
This
into the longest
drawing
night.
doesn't
Spirit guide you always.
look
Elder Krogan
like it
Maddox.
goes very well with the whole spirit hunting thing. Maybe it's just me, but it looks a little bit off.
Steel yourself! No challenge!
Was freeze buildup changed? Not that I know of. Why? Does it feel weaker to you or something? Increase damage with hits against ignited enemies. We probably want that on the clear setup. And then for the single target setup, I can take the Warcry nodes. So this would be like 12, 12, 30. 55 divided by 3? Or, well, 54 divided by 3. It's 18? Or we can just take 12, 12. I guess this one makes more sense. Empowered attacks. Can you weapon swap while empowering? I mean, I guess the easier way to go about that would be Infernal Warcry set 2. Wait a second, did I even toggle Gathering Storms to... Oh my god. I haven't even been using my single target setup, and it's been dealing that much damage. That's insane. Oh my god. Unreal. Okay. Set 2, set 1. Not using that. Set 1. Enemies are freezing you. Yeah, it's probably your low resistances. Unless you're conflating that with chill. But you probably know better than that, like, they're two separate things. It's probably just a matter of this being your first character. So you're going for a fresh start, and you don't have gear that has a whole lot of resistances just yet. And you're used to the experience of the previous league when you did have a lot of gear. Yeah, this sucks. I'm not using this thing. Let me just remove it from my tray. That was awful. Is cursed by winter hags mean? Isn't it one of the spirit things from like this thing? The wisps? I guess winter hags is something else. Yeah, not sure. Strongbox? Beats me.
The solstice draws near, but the owls bring me worrisome tidings. They speak of erratic behavior, of whispers in the night. The spear of Draelyn has been attacking animals for cruel sport, rather than as a necessary hunt. Her tribe push and rough each other, raging at
My
random.
king died by the
Only
spirit's
to grow
will.
eerily calm
You'll
once
die by mine.
It's getting there. It's getting there.
You died as you lived. Lost. I've no more room.
Move other stuff. That's pretty good. But it requires 49, so it's the same. Tier 5, Tier 6, and then Tier 9. But could still be an upgrade.
Tempered by flame!
Huh. So you can't weapon set lock if you put something in your second set. It's interesting. Poor thing. Oh, those the ice spikes? Yeah, makes sense.
Just keep you. Thank you.
Good day to be and my but if there are many clip on this, I'll make it worth your while. Outstanding. Go well.
We're gonna miss the +2 levels. So it's unlikely that this becomes better, but it's still worth trying, I think. We could get like a really high percentage fizz roll. And even if the damage at least matches, then the life cost would diminish because of the plus gem level. Yeah, it's not very good. It's a really nice fire roll though. Tier 4. No shot, right? Wait. It's not that far off. Huh. I wonder if they buffed the elemental modifiers.
Before they tell you, remember.
It's pretty good.
Indeed.
And I'm gonna need a +1 melee amulet with a little bit of spirit on top of it. And unfortunately, the implicit spirit that you can get from the space is not enough. Gonna need 20 spirit. Oh, look at that. It even comes with some recoup. I probably can't remove this just yet. Attributes are too good.
Flame of
Percentage
the
armor
forge!
is also really nice. I'm not sure what else I could be using for spirit gems. Let's have a look. It's just blasphemy. I think that's the only thing. Yeah. It's just the blasphemy. I could technically drop Herald of Ash. It looks really nice though. Might be rougher to start because the early gems are technically slightly weaker. Oh, the support gems? I'm not sure how they went about that. Like, it would be kind of a case-to-case basis. Some of them are weaker. But probably not all of them. Damn, that's a really nice helmet. I think I'm swapping. Yeah, I'm swapping. Really? That's the only thing that I get disabled? No, it's more than that. 68 dexterity. .92 strength. .51. 68. 92. So it's 3 strength and 10 dex. Honestly, I think I'd rather just do this for the time being. It's gotta be more than that.
How can I advise you?
I have a different plan.
Can drop 2 int nodes for dexterity, and then that should already sort it out. Still not? Oh, I'm gonna be 1 dexterity off. That is so annoying. That's so annoying. It's always 1 point. Fine. Let's do this, and then we can
How
remove
can I be of
Nothing
1
is set
strength
in
node as
stone.
well.
Tempered by flame!
There we go. I'm gonna lose some armor though. 1860, 1550. But then we get spirit. And then the sad part is the spirit is not going to be I mean, the intelligence is not going to be high enough for blasphemy. What's the lowest level?
Level 7. So I guess it would have to be level 9 blasphemy. 57. One intelligence node off. Man, so attribute hungry. Let's see what the rings have in store. Maybe we got lucky there. I think I just got mana. Or maybe I just got lightning damage, which is really low. Oh wow, that's huge. That kinda sucks. Okay. Let's go unveil that. Martial tempo slower? I might be wrong, but I think martial tempo used to be a more multiplier, and it's an increased attack speed modifier now. Let me double check. Yeah, good. Increased attack speed, and then... Wait, this is... How can I see the other ones? Oh, there we go. Family. Increased. And level 3 is also increased. How can I see the previous version? There's no way to see the previous? POE2 or full tempo. Yeah, it used to be more attack speed. And now the weird thing is that it says 0.3 now grants 15% more attack speed. What's going on here? America, explain. Previously 30, down to 20, down to 15, and for some reason it's an increase. They might have messed up. Like, this might be unintended. Yeah, it might be unintended. Hey, some attributes. It's better than the other options anyways. Interlude. And Blade.
What have you learned?
I have a different plan.
Then we need one more intelligence. Damn, I have 0 attribute nodes into strength. Just the inherent strength that you get from the notables. And then we can go gem, It's gonna suck to use the only level 9 spirit gem that I have. Because then for the other character, I'm gonna want Herald of Plague. Yeah, that's gonna suck. Oh well. Oh well. Area of effect. I could use with heightened curse, I think. Because I have the spirit to spare. Okay, I don't know if I actually have that much. I guess I do. Nice. Two spirit left. Very efficient. This amulet is insane for leveling up. Requires level 12? What do you mean level 12? How can this be a level 12 amulet? I mean, no, it's pretty good. Like, the attributes help a lot. Plus melee level. And then percentage armor is also good. I'll probably remove this one. One of these two. This is going to make the decision easier, I think. Yeah, it's this one.
Quickly, I have a different plan. Speak. Don't want to start a fight. Flame of the Forge!
There we go. And we go here. What should he use instead of it? I don't know. I don't know if it's still worth using. It's a little bit sketchy how the patch notes refers to it as a more multiplier. Like, I don't know how they would mess that up. Because it was previously a more multiplier anyways. Like, why would somebody manually change the functionality of the skill gem if the patch notes were only changing the value? I mean, I guess they renamed it as well, so maybe along renaming it, something went wrong. Something doesn't seem right, though. Not sure what modifier that guy had, but it seemed like it wasn't letting me use my life class. Or that's what it felt like, at least. Changed after? You think so? I mean, it makes it a pretty sucky support gem, if that's the case.
That's still like 5 passives worth of attack speed on average. So not exactly the worst thing ever, but yeah, I don't know. Where I stand at the start. Not safe. Huh? Oh, the lateral point? It should still be safe. And it seems like you're still alive, so I guess you just got spooked. Oh, another thing I guess I should mention since you're, like, I don't know, I've seen a lot of clips of people struggling with Monkey in Act 3. And I might have... how do you say this in English? Hold on, I'm gonna have to look that word up. It's not suggest. Wow. Is there really no English word for this expression? To indulge into auto-suggestion. That's a... Yeah, I guess there isn't an English word for that. Like in Spanish you say sugestionar, which is like whenever you're constantly hearing about one thing, and then you kind of gaslight yourself into believing that it's true. Or you predispose yourself to it, I suppose, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, I saw clips of people fighting the monkey in Act 3, and they were all struggling and kind of dying. And it's weird, because like I hadn't struggled with the monkey in a very, very long time. And then lo and behold, the next time that I fight the monkey, after viewing those clips, I start dying a couple times. So I don't know if it's about me being predisposed to the idea, or if they actually changed something with the monkey. But it kind of feels like whenever he does the slam, if you're standing near him, which was usually how I would avoid his slams, like if he would do his pillar attack, and he's like standing here, I would usually roll into him, but to a side diagonally, so the pillar would go there. And I don't know if I'm predisposing myself, but it seems like now the monkey, whenever he slams down his pillar, he also generates an AoE around himself. And maybe he generated an AoE around himself before as well, but now it's slightly larger.
Or maybe I'm just conflating all of this and it's not actually true, and yeah, maybe he's the same as before. Yeah, you've gotten clipped by the pillar as well before, but it felt as though
Let the wind howl.
it was slightly harder to miss, or slightly harder to dodge that way. So ever since, I've been dodging the pillars just like perpendicular completely, rather than dodging into him diagonally, which was my go-to for like such a long time. So I don't know what's up with that, but yeah, just a heads up since you're playing hardcore. Can't wait to go full crit stacker on Amazon. What level are you at already? Because you were at the end of Act 3 the time that you showed me the build. So you must be around level 50-ish already, right? Somewhere around Act 4, maybe into the interlude already. Oh, that feels so nice. Wait, why aren't you doing full crit already? Because if you're in Act 3, you'd already have access to both of the ascendancies. Did you take a different ascendancy path? 53 just beat the Siren. I see. I mean, one thing would be for you to have enough accuracy to justify it, or like the proper gear, or maybe the correct mace, I'm not sure. But in terms of ascendancy points, you would have 2 ascendancy points, right? So then you would go for like the crit path, and then the other one maybe? Or are you doing the wounds? The math on... Oh, I have no idea about the math for accuracy on the Ascendancy. And they've changed the formula. I think Exiled here knows way more about that. But they're on the Twitch chat, so I guess I can relay the message.
The Winter Owl knows
Amazon
why.
stuff? Yeah, for sure. Crowbell gave you a heart attack, thought he was gonna face, and instead he punched your face. Yeah, that's one way to go about it, I guess.
Winter, watch your
You just blocked the attacks with your face. He didn't hit you. It was all intended.
Face me!
Hey, thanks for the follow as well. I do have to preface, though, that I think I'm enjoying streaming on YouTube more than I am on Twitch lately. So yeah, don't feel like you have to follow or be around on the Twitch chat if you don't like to. Came right into an ad. Yeah, that's another reason, I guess, why Twitch feels worse. Let me move my chat around a little bit. Okay, that feels better. Accuracy formula changed, so instead of the cap being 150% chance to hit, it's now 125. So the excess got half. And then the excess is 25 times that by the percentage that Amazon now gets from excess script. What does that mean though? Like, I remember it used to be that you could get up to plus 15 crit base, I think it was? Or was it plus 7.5 crit base? Plus 12.5. And now you can get plus 7.5, is it? To be fair, plus 12.5 was a little bit much, I think. Am I missing something? Yeah, I'm fine. Plus 3 point. Oh my god, really? Really? It's that bad? I thought for sure you would get like at least 5%. And I was thinking like, yeah, okay, sure, as long as you can get like ballpark plus 5%, it's still good. 3.75. Ooh, that's rough. I guess it's still overall good though, because like if you get a 7% crit chance base on your two-handed hammer, then you get plus 3.75 from the Ascendancy. You can get like plus 4% from the suffix, and then you can get 1% from the tree. That'll still put you at like 15 to 16% base crit, which is still good, but geez, that's a hefty
What is
nerf.
it?
Database says 25% of excess. Seven, 4, 3. This one's worth keeping, I think. Pretty good for hybrid builds.
Time is of the essence.
Throw an alchemy here. That one's garbage.
What is it? Indeed.
So it might be plus 6.25. I mean, if it's plus 6.25, then it's not that bad. It's still a pretty big nerf, but it's still worthwhile, I think. Or at least it would like still be worthy of an ascendancy point. Because if it's only 3.75, like, it just sounds really bad. It's still good, but it sounds really bad for your ascendancy to be that small.
What is it? Of
Put
course.
things into perspective. Let me see. In PoE 1, Path of Exile. Does Max Roll maybe have a passive tree for PoE 1?
Yeah, it does. Resources, tools, passive tree. Patch note said 15%, Maxroll says 15, but DB says 25. And you hear that after people posted on Reddit before the release, they walked back the nerf. Since the accuracy formula changed, while I think a buff for accuracy overall was a nerf for Amazon, so it might have gotten buffed. But the argument I was going to make was that I remember people would play Shadow Assassin on PoE 1 would be the go-to for anything that you wanted to do for crits. And you could turn non-crit skills into crit skills by going this Ascendancy. And you would get... I think it was this thing. They might have changed it since, but yeah, +2 base crit chance while at maximum power charges. And that's worth a full Ascendancy point as well. And it's only +2. But that +2, like, it scales a lot. Especially with how power charges work in PoE 1. And then sometimes you would take this, which is a more multiplier on your crit chance versus full life. And then you were just, with these 3 points, basically anything was crit viable. So again, 2%. Different game, a little bit different in general, but even if it is 3.75, I suppose it's still worthwhile. Stormgore, the Guardian. Who would that
Good
be?
day.
Welcome to keep. If not,
Wait, did I get my passive points for the Yeti? I think I did. I mean, I must have,
How goes
because
your quest?
she's no longer saying anything. This is weird. It's giving me the quests from this act, not from this one. Howling Winds. But I already killed the Yeti. Did I not? Oh, I think I didn't, right? I just continued unlocking the waypoint. And then I forgot. Okay, cool. Let's go to the caves. Okay, so where to next? Kinda want to go here. It's not that good though. I guess we'll just keep on stacking AoE. 9%, 9%. This is also 9%. And then for single target, we can get the war cry empowering. Oh, I don't think I've seen this before.
My devotion, my lifetime of service. Has it really come to this? We got our way through this remote mountain like cowardly dogs, hiding our treason from our own ruler. To merely think such a project would mean death, since it implies we doubt her leadership. I hesitate to imagine what she will do to us, to my children. If she finds out we actually built it, there is only one way to ensure my children live on. I must send them into the vault without me. I will finish this task, then return to Atzoatl to play my part. Here then is my last accomplishment. After the vault, this simple carving, left for history, left for any who might survive. The Queen is mad, and I hope she finds the immortality she seeks. May Yaumak deny her death's journey, so that we may finally be free of her.
That's pretty interesting. Like, did I understand that properly?
My lifetime of service.
Let's come to this. We
Has
cut
it
our
really come
ways
to
through
this?
this remote
We
mountain
got our
walk,
way
like
through
cowardly
this
dogs
remote
hiding
mountain like
treason.
cowardly dogs, hiding our treason from our own ruler. To merely think such a project would mean death, since it implies we doubt her leadership. I hesitate to imagine what she
What
will do
project?
to us, to my children. If she finds out we actually built it,
Is it like the
there
contingency
is only
plan
one
thing?
way to ensure my children live on. I must send them into the vault without
But
me.
then why didn't he go back into
I will
the
finish this task,
vault
then return to Atzoatl to play my part.
after the vault?
Here then
A simple
is my
carving
last
left for history.
accomplishment. After the vault, this simple carving, left for history, left for any who might survive.
I don't really get it. Like, these were the guys that were sent from Atzoatl to create the contingency vault on the top of the mountain. And then he's saying that this is the last achievement after the mountain. And that they got separated, or like they run away to hide out their treason. But what is the treason? The contingency vault? And what is the other project after the vault? Don't really get it. I got no idea, man. I would just guide myself from the tooltip DPS. And unfortunately the crit chance is gonna come up there for the crit DPS. I guess what you could do is equip either And then rather than judging by the DPS tooltip, I guess you can't even use average damage, because that's taking crit chance into account. I guess total damage. Yeah, you can see these damage brackets, and then whichever damage bracket is higher, that's the one you should use. Making explosions around the boss has more visual flair to it. Oh, you can't afford both, so you have to buy one or the other. I might be wrong, but I think this one might be better early on. Because, like, if you use whetstones on this, and early on whetstones give you far more multiplier, basically, on the damage, then it'll amount to more base damage. And then on the early levels, +2 to melee skills is just going to be the base damage multiplier here. But if you get a higher base multiplier here, and it's multiplying a lower base damage, then it's not as good. Kind of like how the plus flat damage is so significant early on. I mean, this also does have the plus elemental. It's a bit tricky. Mana cost is another thing to take into consideration. I still think this one's slightly better, but I'm not sure. Yeah, basic attack doesn't consume any mana, that's also true. It's gonna be a very small difference in any case, but I think the higher physical one is maybe slightly better. Marginally, but still. Get down this way, and that's why there's a checkpoint. Yeah, there we go.
I will match you, strength for strength.
There we go. I don't know why I missed the first one. Aw, so close.
I need more time. No more rage. No more ruin.
How can I advise?
Man, that cold modifier kind of ruined this one. The values weren't that good anyways.
Well, perhaps we can... A pleasure.
What is it?
Weapon set 2, grab this. Powered attacks deal more damage. Weapon set 1, AoE. Those are done. Then we still have a little bit more AoE here and here. The only downside is I only have one more passive point to take for my single target tree. Right? Yeah, okay. Down there. Stormgore. I don't remember which one Stormgore is supposed to be.
Oh, it's Blackjaw. Okay, I see. Yeah, there's no way I could get flammability to be good enough on a Shattering Palm by itself. I mean, I could try it, right? What if I fire attunement instead of fiery death? And then primal or elemental armaments instead of searing flame? 10%. It's getting there. I think it's doable. Especially if you factor in that I haven't scaled the critical strike chances yet. Might be doable. And then I'm due for a better mace upgrade soon. Some random pebble. Can't wait to die on Abyss on a boss situation. I don't think you get any Abyss clusters near bosses. I haven't had that happen yet, at least.
Mountain Kraya, for the glory of the Val. 200 gave their lives in service to the Queen. Many more would have died if not for Jaquani's constructs. All these...
Whatever's inside must be worth guarding.
Specifically outlined in the reveal where the bosses can spawn on the Abyss, and a giant worm thing spawns in that situation. Did they? Oh, you mean the rares, right? 'Cause I don't think I've seen a boss. Wait, you said the worm spawned. Maybe it's the map variant for Abyss. Because at least throughout the campaign, that's never happened to me. You can get rare mobs to spawn out of the Abyss, which are very challenging, honestly. Like, some of them can be pretty darn deadly. But actual bosses, I haven't seen that.
I've nowhere to keep that.
10 seconds of that video. Okay. Fun. Sorry about that. Okay, there we go. Huh. Sweet. I've had this happen before. But this, yeah, I haven't had this one. That looks really nice. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. I might want to hunt for that, if possible. Just to see what the encounter is like. Hey, Blackjaw. Hello, Blackjaw. Bye-bye, Blackjaw.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Zapjaw. Zapjaw is a good name. Yeah, that one's gonna stay for sure. Zapjaw.
All these fancy tombs, and for what? Even the...
What have you learned?
Yes. Go.
Holy. Man, that accuracy roll though. Why? There's no way I throw Chaos Orbs onto this, right? It's an improvement already as it is. There's no chance. Man, if it weren't for that accuracy roll, this thing would have been so good. 81 dex. I need +2, and I can drop 2 of the strength
How can I
nodes.
advise you?
My mind.
Oh, I don't have any strength nodes. I guess I can swap one of the runes for a dexterity one. And as is...
Tempered by flame!
I mean, oh, it's the plus gem level. I see. Even more accuracy. Come on, man. What is this? The game's trolling me. That gave me a really nice staff, and then, like, ruined it. I'm gonna make the switch at 55. I can't really give you any feedback, so I can just say best of luck with that, and that I hope it works out. Man, this is so much garbage. I guess the dexterity is fine. I kind of want to throw a chaos onto it. slower attacks per seconds as well, which doesn't matter a whole lot. If I go times 1.2, which would be from the whetstones, I wonder if that would... I mean, it would match the damage. It wouldn't improve the damage, right? I'm a little bit afraid of wasting whetstones on this. Jeez, I pressed all the wrong buttons. There we go. So how much does the damage increase? 5982, about 100. So 20% quality is going to be an improvement off the bat then. But I don't have enough whetstones. Or maybe I do. Okay, I don't. Six, 7. Yeah, it's an upgrade then. It's an upgrade. Desert. I don't have any iron runes, so might as well do that for the time being. Oh crap. You didn't have to click there. I feel like Shattering Palm might also get nerfed a little bit. It's a little bit silly how it outclasses the other skills by quite a large margin. And at least before they changed it around, you had to like go out of your way to build specifically for it. But in its current state, it's a no-brainer. It's just too good. Multi-proj bow enemies. King in the Mists. King in the Mists? Is that the Rusted King? I think it is. But yeah, the lightning arrow skeletons, those hurt for quite a lot. I always like focus fire those. When applicable, at least. I somehow opened that chest while being knocked down. I don't know how. Wind Dancer is another skill that I would expect them to nerf at some point. Okay, the last weapon set point. Oh, never mind. There's one more right there. Although... yeah, I'm probably gonna pick that up as well. I guess this is the quickest route.
Another one of these things. I should keep this, just in case.
I think that's the boss arena. So let's just go ahead and pop this before.
Heed me! The time of the sparrow has come!
What nonsense do you speak?
No matter. Now you die! What a scratch!
I will avenge you, sister! We submit!
I am not your enemy! Stand with Dariani!
Yeah, this is perfectly fine and balanced.
My satchel
What can I say? What skill am I using? Gathering Storm. You only unlock it at level 50... was it 52? I think it was 52.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Greetings. Go on.
It's a lot of mana. Jeez, that helmet is... that is one cracked helmet
Time is
for
of the
Mind
essence.
Over Matter. I'm sure there's better, but Tier 2, Tier 2... tier 5. I guess if this wasn't hybrid, and if it was pure energy shield, would be the case. But even then, like, triple resistance. It's a nice helmet. Alright, we can increase our damage, because we definitely need that, huh?
Flame of the Forge!
What changed for it? Never heard of it. I don't know. I know other people were using the skill, and I don't know if they've changed anything in specific to it. It's just the one that made the most sense with the way I was building this character. I was using vaulting impacts for a long time. Until I swapped. Gathering Storm. 0.2. Oh. Wait, no, that's the same. Nothing changed. Yeah, they didn't buff it, they didn't nerf it. It's just been in this state since the game launched, maybe? Okay, it got buffed, it seems, in 0.2. Jesus. No, it's still the same. It got buffed from release. Why? That's pretty silly.
How can I advise you to walk on them?
I'm gonna take a short bathroom break before we press on and finish the interludes. Be right back. Right. What to do about your spirit? Build is weird because you want evasion gear, but you can't run Wind Dancer. Would turn off each time you go empty-handed. No, you can use Wind Dancer with Hollow Palm. You can use the Herald effects as well with Hollow Palm. It counts as though you had a quarterstaff. Yeah. I was a little bit surprised because the wording is a little bit specific, right? It says, can attack as though using a quarterstaff. And like I thought that meant that you had to physically attack to like actually use an attack, and that it wouldn't work towards reservations which have a requirement. But the Herald effects normally count as attacks, as does the Wind Dancer, so apparently it works for that as well. Like, I thought it would say something about skill gems, more specifically. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's weird. I would have expected the same as you, though, but you can.
Fear will best you!
You would word it as, you are considered armed with a quarterstaff while both your hands are empty. Yeah, that would be a far clearer way to word it with how it functions, which I don't know if it's intended, right? Like, maybe they did intend for heralds not to work, question mark? It would make it a lot weaker if you couldn't use heralds or Wind Dancer with Hollow Palm, though. So perhaps the correct way to go about it would be to rewrite the description. Scarecrow? What's this? Oh, okay. Can I hit it across the wall? I can't. Okay. Wait. I thought I saw another yellow mob somewhere around there. What's this checkpoint? It's the first time I click on that. I hadn't seen this interaction before. That's cool. Nice little Easter egg. Currently, as built, decided to use Herald of Thunder. Once you get Ice Strike plus Herald of Ice, then you can just cruise through. Hollow Palm plus Herald of Ice plus Ice Strike is just a very, very comfy way to go through the campaign. Or in your case, I guess it would be until you hit level 31 for Forge Hammer. Ah, I didn't hit it. We got cheesed. There we go.
You stood side by side, but never as one. A just reward.
That's the dialogue.
A rarity.
Damn. Wind Blast is kind of falling off a little bit. It's still alright. Oh, I didn't even have to use this skill on it. The clear is so nice. That's fine.
These clouds swirl. There's a storm ahead.
Huh? Wait, what's going on? Why can't I use this? What's going on here? Why is this not working? The other skills are working. It's gonna clear out my mini-map, isn't it? There we go. That was really weird, though. That. And that'll be the last AoE node. So now my options are getting... Wait, I should take this one instead. Yeah, I'll fix that afterwards. My options are fire damage, if I want to use fiery death support, armor for defenses, and critical strikes. Do I only have these two clusters for crits? Or is there anything else in my plan? Huh, I guess that's all I have for crits. I might want to revise my tree so that I can get this cluster as well. We shall see. Good night. Alright, man. Thanks for hanging out. Have a nice night yourself. I'll see you next time. That works. Yeah, it works. 2, 3, 4. Missing one. There's usually, yeah, one near the waypoint, I was gonna say. Alright. Let's see if we can one-shot. If it crits, that's guaranteed a one-shot. I mean, I guess I didn't specify who was gonna get one-shot.
His will. I'll show you as a might. Suffocate.
Oh, okay, there's damage cap. Lousy. There we go.
This changes nothing. Ah! The mist.
No storm lasts forever.
That damage cap at like 15% damage is super weird. But it's good to know.
It seemed with that.
I guess I can start focusing on my armor now. I mean, we're one-shotting bosses, so how much more damage do I realistically need at this stage? And I got all the AoE nodes as well, so... or the vast majority of them at least.
I've heard tales of the Wildwood. This place brings them to mind.
really hate Abyss Lightless Hellwings. I guess it's like the Fireflies, right? Because those Fireflies are really nasty when you're just barely getting into the game. They deal way too much damage, and they can stun you, and like if you get multiple of them gathered around, you can't properly focus them either. Why is this guy not taking any damage? That was a bit weird. Abyss modifiers is going to be another thing to look out for. I tried PoE. Wait, what is Abyss themed off of? When I tried PoE the second time, I think I was playing that league. What do you mean with themed off of? Third time was Ultimatum. PoE 1? Oh, so like the actual mechanics. I'm not really sure. Like it feels very loyal, I guess, to the idea of Abyss in PoE 1, where you're walking along the cracks and then you're killing monsters. And then like you get the treasure chests to spawn, or sometimes you're able to go downstairs as well into the other zones. Like that's basically Abyss. What's different though is that you don't have to follow the path. It's already displayed before you, which feels way better, honestly. The wisps, which felt closer to Abyss, those feel terrible. But yeah, Abyss is a lot better, and the only thing I can kind of compare it to is Blight. But I don't know if that's a fair comparison, really. Because, like, you get the passageways, but with Blight, you're, like, constantly... What was the phrase? New routes, I think is what the NPC used to say. You would get like new passageways and then you had to wait until the mobs walked towards the middle. So it's not really a close parallel, really. I kind of get some sort of vibe from it though.
My satchel is
Yeah, it seems like a blend between like PoE 1 Abyss and PoE 1 Blight, maybe a little bit. But mostly just Abyss. It's quite true to itself.
strange.
0 iron runes. What a joke. I feel like iron runes are a little bit too important in this game. For them to be diluted into the pool of every other rune, it just feels kind of weird. Oh, it's the same text. Okay.
Steel yourself!
The hell was that? Something popped me for like 1,100 life. And then I thought I had died, but something else finished me off. Yeah, I mean, my resistances are quite the disaster, so can't really complain.
We swore our oaths to the first ones.
Ah! Fooled again!
I think one of them explodes on death. Okay, but it doesn't deal damage. Level 62 and only one prefix. It's kind of bad. Where's the gem? Oh! Oh my god! I forgot I had the Titan bag all of this time! Oh, that's funny. I'm carrying items from back in like level 35 when I just barely ascended. That's what hit me last time. This filthy crone, and I think it was like an AoE on the floor. That thing. Huh. Interesting. Before Hollow Palm, you need to swap from your whatever gear works to Evasion Energy Shield. I would recommend pure Evasion, because scaling crits early on is not a good idea. And like the values of Energy Shield that you get are pretty minimal early on, which means you'll be getting like a negligible amount of base crit chance. So you just go pure ES, or I mean pure Evasion, and then later down the line you can swap into Evasion Energy Shield if you want.
Steel yourself!
closest range. Maybe this way. They don't have movement speed. An idea for your build: Embitter Forge Hammer. Gain extra. Does that work with a damage conversion? Because I think it doesn't. You'd lose out on the 30% conversion. Would flip volatility into cold damage. If you do that, then you wouldn't get the other ascendancy point from chunk right, the top one. Fire and ice. With thunder dealing lightning. Embitter on Chayula Monk is probably one of the more interesting things I've heard of so far. I absolutely hadn't considered it. That's pretty interesting, yeah. I suppose the fissures from the steps you take would also be no, they would be 100% converted to fire, and then if you get gain as extra on the fissures, they would deal cold damage. I could see it working. Sounds interesting. Should probably try it out, yeah. I think I start scaling my defenses now. Because I have some more damage nodes here and there, but I think I'm good on damage.
My boy.
There is something I must.
Back to the forge with this one.
Drop this node, pick up this node. I guess I can weapon swap this one as well. That might not be a bad idea. Single target can get extra damage there, and then clear setup can get AoE there. Yeah, that's not bad. Also means you can further focus your weapon set for pen versus the elements. Respective weapon set. Would you want to focus on elemental penetration though? Like, I think you would get global elemental penetration if you can, from like, I don't know if there's more than just this one node, but if you can get something like this, then sure. But otherwise, I don't know if it's worth it, because you're going to be dealing a lot of cold damage from volatility, ideally. And you don't want to be, spending your passive points to get penetration of one element while dealing simultaneously dealing multiple different types of elements. I'd probably just skip out on the penetration, probably. I really don't like how unmanageable inventory looks like without having like a currency tab, an essence tab, a socketable tab, a gem tab. I don't know if I'm missing any others, but it kind of feels like you need all 4 of them in this game. Every day we get closer to the mythical tab, where you get a tab full of tabs to better manage your tabs. 7 to 14. Doesn't have +1 melee, but it's got nice resistances. Accuracy. It's always the accuracy. We can see if we can find plus gem level there, maybe. A little bit of luck. Salvage, there we go.
You're home.
Bring it
Not
in.
please.
Disenchant. Sell.
Save us once more.
It's good you all help God.
No passive points.
If you find a
Bummer.
do bring it.
Let's go see if we get the +1 level there. Skill tree is looking like an X. It kinda does. I can see it. You're right, NoVR. It kinda does look like an X. Which is funny, because we're playing a Titan that usually uses maces, but we're using a staff. I mean, axes aren't even into the game yet. But still.
Tempered by flame.
I forgot to craft this thing as well. I think we hit it with a Chaos Orb to try to get one of the suffixes off. Okay, it just instantly deletes the only good modifier it had. Nice. Stick is a stick. It is indeed. Let's see. Okay, so gem level? Nope, no gem level. Attack speed is good though. Maybe not for this character, but that's a really nice pair of gloves. Actually gives me a damage increase, it seems. If it weren't for the intelligence. Let's just see what it looks like. 6.6k, 6.8. And then these drop down, because they don't benefit from the attack speed. Average damage also goes down. So yeah, not good for this build, but a nice pair of gloves nonetheless. And interlude.
Welcome. Be careful.
I'm very tempted to just migrate all my characters to Trade League so that I can start SSF from scratch. But I don't have any other builds to try just yet. That's flashbang. Oh, there's an open passage. I thought it was a wall. Pretty good. Wait a second. Okay, yeah, we're in the right one. We can probably one-shot this guy. Just for good measure. Oh, he survived.
Death is too good for you.
I wonder if that means that we need more damage. Maybe. 2 passive points. If you have been hit, if you haven't been hit recently. %, increased armor from body armor. Gonna need me to hear you out. I'm hearing. I'm listening. Passive tree. Do you need this? Like, these two nodes feel a bit wasted. Evasion, energy shield, volatility. People usually don't take this branch either, by the way. Like, it's, as you said, you don't really need this. And then this branch is usually not worth it. You can even use these same points just here, and that's better. And you also have some right there as well. And you haven't taken this branch, which is really important too. This cluster is insanely good, so you could just do that, but I'm still not sold on this idea, but I mean, I kind of get it as well. Weapon swap, yeah. Why isn't this on weapon swap? I guess because you ran out of points. Oh, because Embitter also works here. Yeah, okay, never mind. That's pretty cool. That's good. Hold up, what's going on here? Magnitude is nice, attack damage, attack speed. Damage with hits against enemies affected by ailments. This could also be on this weapon swap. On the red one. Like maybe you can go -1 here, drop these 3, and then pick these 3 here. No, wait. It would technically have to be on the green one. Okay, okay, yeah. So then this is fine like that. And then this was here. Shock freeze, that's fine. And then magnitude of ailments, so that you have better chill and shock, I guess, because freeze doesn't really matter, and ignite you don't care about. Damage versus ailments is also good. But why did you take this branch? This is the big question mark. Maybe there's just like nothing better to take. You do care for ignite? But why though? Not if you don't have an ES helm, because you're hollow palm carrying only for the attack rate. I mean, as much as that's true, if you're going pure evasion, then yeah, you can drop this node. Although, if you go pure evasion, you still want to go Wind Dance Ghost Dancer, and then if you go Ghost Dancer, you want a buffer on your energy shield. So, like, this might still be worthwhile. Although I could see this cluster giving you enough energy shield from your pure evasion energy shield. Plus all the multipliers from the hybrid nodes. So then maybe you don't need this cluster. You can always pick up the 2 tiny ones though. This one, magnitude, magnitude, and then you didn't take this cluster? You're missing these 2. That's a little bit weird. I mean, I guess this one, because it's based on crit chance, I can kind of see dropping, but this tiny one could be valuable. Yeah, last one was bad and you ran out of slots. I see. Ignite will be substantial? Probably not. Like, you could count it as 1 additional hit. You're not scaling your Ignite magnitude. On base, Ignite is like 40%, was it? I forget. Let me see the values. Ignite.
as a base, it deals 20% of the damage per second over 4 seconds. So it's 80% damage of the hit over 4 seconds, which you can speed up a little bit, I guess, but it's less than one additional fissure explosion, which is what you're getting. Like, you're just scaling, getting more hits. I don't think this would be valuable. Not sure what else you could pick up instead of it, though. And then, yeah, the penetration I'm not very content with. Chance to shock is calculated before penetration, and I guess you're going to be getting the volatility regardless. Also, you said you weren't going to pick this up because you're going Embitter. So if you're going Embitter, then you don't need those 2 nodes. And if you're going Embitter, then technically you should pick up this node instead of this node, if anything. So you can get some weapon swap points if you drop that. Yeah, I guess this is fine. Should be good. There's some magnitude here as well. Where is it? Here. 15 and then 20. I think these are all the observations I have. Everything else seems okay with me. And then you still have a nice amount of passive points remaining. Like, this is what, level 86? Which is achievable, so doesn't look bad. It should be minus 14, at least with the changes that I made. But you can always just, like, go a bit lower on the evasion energy shield nodes, I suppose. Yeah, this looks good. I don't know what you would do with your ascendancy. Probably just take this, right? And then eventually you can get this branch, although I don't think you'll have a good time collecting the purple things. You got like 5 passive points that you could get on your red set, and the red set is the hammer set, I think. Yeah, it's the hammer set. Is there anything else you could pick up for the red set? Not really. Not nearby, at least. Chance to shock. Chance to shock. You can probably drop these, honestly. Like, my Witch Hunter took these as crutches early on, but then once I fleshed out the tree, I was dealing enough lightning damage where the chance to shock was not really helping much. And then having this magnitude, like as you said, the big one is pointless. So then you're spending all of these points just to get these 2 magnitude points. They're not very high priority. They're good temporarily, but not that good late game. And then this would bring you down to level 82. This seems like a solid plan for level 82. Seems interesting. 3 nodes for 5% attack speed. This one? It's less, like, you get more off of getting this... Wait, oh, this one isn't anymore. 20% increased evasion if you hit. Okay, it used to be a 3% node, I think. Or is this cluster new? I might be mixing things up. But yeah, 3 passive points for 5% attack speed is like getting 2%, 2%, 1%, yeah. I guess the chance to shock does add a little bit to it, but I don't know, I'm not big on it. If you find yourself needing more shock chance, then sure, but with how fast you're hitting, it shouldn't be that big of a deal, honestly. Or at least ideally, right? Plus there's a little bit of extra chance to shock, like, across the board, so you'll be fine. Yeah, I think this is how I'd keep it. Seems good. In case it's of any use. I have 2 passive points. What do I do? I mean, I guess I just take some armor. How bad is darkness? The gain 4% is chaos? You mean from the ascendancy? Or the one from the cluster is even worse? Darkness was very, very narrow on its previous iteration. I remember like I built some sort of mana stacking build off of the whole darkness mechanic, and at least you would gain extra as chaos based on how much darkness you had. But they've removed that now. And it's really weird because like it says damage taken is reserved from darkness before being taken from life or energy shield. So regardless of if you're going life or energy shield, like you'd be inclined to think, let's go with high evasion so that I rarely take a hit, and then whenever I do take a hit, it goes into the darkness. And then if I don't take another hit within 5 seconds, then it'll just replenish. But then you're forgetting about like a very critical notion of PoE, which is that absolutely every single garbage monster that you kill has some sort of on-death effect, and like it leaves a puddle of damage over time, and like there's fire all over the place, and you're always taking damage over time. So even if you have a lot of evasion, the damage over time is just going to eat up your darkness. So the only way to use darkness is if you're going mind over matter, because then you're going to be taking damage from your mana, and only if you ever go out of mana, then it will hit your darkness. But at that point, it's like an extra buffer to your mind over matter, which I don't know how valuable it is. On the previous iteration, as I said, you would at least get the gain as extra, and the darkness would be protected behind the mind over matter, but now I don't know. What if you have high chaos res? Well, the high chaos res isn't going to cover bleed, it's not going to cover ignite. I don't know if we have these in PoE 2, but there's cold damage over time and lightning damage over time in PoE 1. Maybe some of the bosses have some of that, like I'm thinking the Chimera that spits out like a cold damage, the boss that you have in Act 3, that Chimera, I think it might have cold damage over time. So like even if you get your Chaos Res up, it's still not gonna solve it for you, I don't think. Or like the Blood Legion puddles from Act 1 at the very end. Increased maximum darkness, get 8 darkness per level, and then increased maximum darkness per chaos res. Yeah, I really don't know what you're supposed to do with this branch, honestly. Like, it seems like an extra buffer to your life pool if you're playing Mind Over Matter. That's the only way I can interpret this. And it has like the terrible downside of you have no spirit. And then without spirit, you can't run any of your auras, any of the heralds. I don't know, like this seems like a mess to me. Yeah, back when this gave you damage based on your darkness, it was at least justifiable as an alternative to Archmage support, or I mean Archmage Spirit Gem. Not anymore, so I would say stay away from this. Is this my tree, or is this... yeah, this is my tree, so hold on. Gotta drag that back there.
Quickly.
It is good to see you.
It's a lot of mana, but the rest is garbage. I don't know how good that is. I'm gonna keep it though.
Tempered by flame.
Okay. Let's go finish the interlude. Four ascensions, assume level 90, well-geared character capping LE res, getting 30 base chaos res. How much dark? I don't know. I don't know how much darkness it is, and I still don't think it would be better than using spirit. You probably get more defensive value from using like Wind Dancer plus Ghost Dance, and that's 60 spirit, and then you have 40 to spare.
It's 100 spirit at a base, plus 8 per level, so if you're level 90, that's 720, I guess. So that would be 820. And then you have 10%, 20% of that, so you're at roughly 1,000. You can get like 1,000 or 1,500 tops, I would say. Yeah, like 1,500 seems realistic. If you want an extra buffer of 1,500 that recovers every now and then, just use energy shield, like... I don't know. Like, the values of energy shield that you can get are pretty obscene right now, so... Yeah. Still too low, I would say. Still has you somewhat interested because it is you capping all resistances. Because it is you capping all resistances effectively. I don't know what you mean with that. But regardless, I still think you get more defensive value from just using spirit gems. Usually ignore Chaos Res. Most of your late game deaths are to Chaos Dot. Yeah, Chaos is pretty deadly. But the other Ascendancy node that gives you plus Chaos Res and doubles your Chaos Res and then gives you plus 10 maximum? Or wait, is it plus 10? Yeah, it's plus 10. That's really darn good. That node is really good, yeah. It's plus 7 and then plus 10 maximum and then doubles your chaos. That one's really, really good. But the darkness stuff? Nah. Skip on it. Yeah, I know you're talking about 4 ascendancies. I know the purple flames are also kind of whatever, but I mean, you're playing Chayula Monk. There's some issues with that ascendancy for a reason. You could maybe use the one where, like, whenever you dodge, you generate a copy. I don't know what that will contribute to, but maybe you can do something with a copy. How am I burning through my life lasts so fast? Am I taking that much damage? I mean, I guess I am. Yeah, like, that, for instance, was physical damage over time. Physical damage over time. There you go. Another gigantic puddle. Another puddle right there. Chaos damage. Yeah, the embitter idea sounds really good. Making you question some weapon swap stuff. Is it? Like the way you had your tree? It seemed pretty solid. More how it works mechanically. How it works mechanically. Yeah, I don't know.
Soon you will serve our master.
They're dancing.
You are a disgrace to the first one.
I didn't know he had a helm. That's pretty cool. Like, if the fissures will follow the gain as stuff from which weapon set. It should snapshot, right? Like, what we've tested previously has proved that the game snapshots whatever tree you have active whenever you generate the object. Kind of like the monk bell. And I think the monk bell isn't the only example that we have, because we've tried that more than once. Or we've had different iterations or different things go around. Wait a second. How did I... Wait. We got to the boss fight without having to go through the second stage, the upstairs. That's unintended, that's for sure. +1 passive. Armor, and then some life regen, maybe? I guess. Yeah, the attributes is also good. +10 strength. 15 here. Innervate is use yourself. Oh, they changed it? I forgot to empty out this thing again. Wonder if they changed that, because it used to be something that you could get off of killing anything that was shocked. Gems. Innervate. Attacks gain 25%. Damage is lightning for 5 seconds on killing a shocked enemy. So you can still shock something with a different skill, and then just get the killing blow with this. And then Innervate is supports attacks you use yourself. So I guess you can't automate this anymore. Or was that always the wording? It didn't change. Okay. So why can you slap this into a herald? That seems like an oversight. You can't now? I guess I was bugged then.
It is good to see you. Good luck.
How can I?
How are you? Be careful.
Will not grant. Will grant. Yeah, we're done with the campaign and into maps with this character now.
Yet again, if this go well.
We must leave. Move swiftly.
Oh, I have to talk to each of these guys? Explore Kima. Wait. But I already did this. There's no way it didn't save. Probably just have to talk to the guy.
How can I advise?
Welcome.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Quickly.
You have to talk to the guy or else it doesn't give you completion. Okay, sure. Got an abyss. Gatekeeping the boss. Really? Wow, I'm surprised you got that so early on. I haven't seen that sort of thing happen yet. Zero evasion? Why? Oh, I guess the rating's just too low. Yeah, it's just the body armor. Although the body armor does have a fair chunk. auto-sealed. Yeah, it happens sometimes. It's very distracted by immortal mobs with their mum. Yeah, that modifier's a little bit annoying. Light again, it didn't seal. The path I was meant to go had more abyss. Yeah. One exalt? Yeah. I mean, it's not nothing, but considering how deadly it can be to run those early on, I don't know if they're worth it. Ooh, that's a nice mace. I can't believe it didn't give me completion just because I didn't talk to the guy. I mean, I guess it's fair, because I kind of wanted to play this character a little bit more, but I also don't want to get started on maps.
Soon your gift will quench the sands.
Even though you don't like the risk. Reasonable to do because it lets you see enemies, presumably later in the campaign, that you wouldn't have met. I mean, I guess it does prepare you for how the monsters work mechanically. So there's some value to that for sure. But as I said, like, if you can clear it, it's pretty darn good experience. That's the more important part. Okay, I killed the— oh, I didn't do this. I see. I see, I see.
It is that
No, yeah,
may you have.
It would be pretty annoying if there's, like, an additional bug that, could hardlock this character from the end game. Okay, so that's done. Explore the Kwashik Vault. I think your build will be good at clearing it. I don't know. The whole fissure thing might be an issue, though. I guess you can get Herald of Ice, since you're going to be using Embitter. So that will definitely help. It's gonna be a bit hard to set up as well. And you don't have as much access to increased AoE, but the fissures will kind of work as a safety bubble. Big G. I think it's Geonor, right? Yeah, Geonor. Big G. Almost leveled up again.
Val, feed me! The time of the sparrow has come!
Nonsense do you speak?
No matter. Now you die.
Your sacrifice is too great.
Succumb! Look it under. No! Solid! You'll suffer for this!
Enough! We submit!
Fools! Let us...
There we go. Let me just level up real quick.
Science won't save you!
One auto attack into invulnerability phase. I've had that happen before. Yeah. He can be a bit of a jerk sometimes. Your Mapuatsi Viper. That one Viper that hit you with like 3 invulnerability phases back to back. It could be worse, right?
Power!
Hating having no resistance? Yeah. The fresh character always feels Like it's a very different experience to once you're used to leveling multiple characters and you have hand-me-downs, and you can just easily cap your resistances. The first one is quite the struggle. I partially enjoy it, but at the same time, I play softcore, so very different perspective. I'm gonna need to zone somewhere else. Let's go to good old Kima. Man, this build feels so gratifying. Just watching the screens pop.
No lock is unbreakable.
And we got like region. Or King's March.
It has been.
Let's hope it.
I forgot I would get 2 passive points from that.
This will be
Travel to Oria.
the last.
So this is... And we're ready. Go well.
What have you learned? The time.
Okay.
How far?
With our forces united.
And we're done.
A home away from home.
I guess I just start going this way for the plus strength on top of the armor. Wait, these also give you strength, right? Huh. Yeah, that cluster would also be nice.
Speak. Of course.
I am Solin. Conversation.
Nope. Nope. That one's decent. Nope. Nope. It's okay. Ooh. This one's a bit weird.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Fizz, block Fizz. Both good, but not for this character. This one's kind of garbage. Still garbage.
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna take a short bathroom break, and I'd like to get started on the other character, but I don't know if I have a character name prepared. I'd have to think of a character name for Acolyte of Chayula using Grasp of the Void, Void Illusion. Okay, be right back.
Right. Maybe I should also just leave it here, honestly. I am feeling a little bit sleepy. How much cooldown recovery? I don't know. Like, I can probably get 100% easily. I only took this cluster here, which is 25, and then here you have another 25, basically, so it's 50. And then the what do you call it? The support gem gives you a little bit as well. I thought I had some more cooldown somewhere. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, there's a little bit here as well. Grasp of the Void. And then what's the description again? Void illusion, short-lived illusory copy. Got a very nice body armor that I could give this character instead. I think I'm not even using it right now. Hold on. I think the attributes, yeah, the attributes were the reason. 24 strength. It's quite a chunk to lose out on. And then I don't have the 2 iron runes to beef it up. I can probably give this to the other character instead. What? Oh, it's the wrong one. Okay. Yeah. I was wondering why my defenses were going lower. Ooh, that's a lot of strength. Okay, I can't use that then.
Flame of the Forge!
Yeah. Okay. The gloves look a little bit off. And then, like, the weapon's not super pretty. But I like this character. Pretty cool.
Sure.
15 move speed on level 16. Nice. 121. That suffix is such a shame. Full committing. Double resist. Yeah, you're probably going to use those boots for quite some time. So it's not a bad idea. It's hybrid. Oh, okay, yeah, it's flat mana. I see. Not bad though. Not bad. Yeah, I think I might just call it here. I'm a little bit tired and I should use the opportunity to head to bed. But then tomorrow we can start in the new character. I'm curious about what the Void Illusion is going to feel like. The only downside for that build is going to be that in order to increase the cooldown, you have to get to the tail end of the passive tree. So the paving is going to be a disaster. And without the cooldown recovery, just using this once every 4 seconds it's going to be a bad time. Whenever you dodge roll, and the copy, yeah, the cooldown is probably the whole thing. Illusion duration is 2 seconds. Yeah, this implies that the cooldown is the illusion creating effect as well. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Don't know what it uses for max roll. What do you mean? Any martial weapon. Yeah, that makes more sense. And then unarmed. Buff. Cooldown. Ooh, okay, that's a bit sad as well. The cooldown time is going to scale as you level up. And then the attack damage scales upwards. It doesn't specify the cooldown time here. It might not be a very good effect, and maybe the build falls apart. Or maybe not, but it'll be fun to explore. No spell tag, no proj, or melee. I mean, if it's anything like Wind Dancer, it requires a martial weapon, and then it inherits the tag of the weapon that you're using. So if it's a melee weapon, it becomes a melee attack. Although I guess you're right, it doesn't have the melee nor the attack tags. Whereas Wind Dancer has melee and has attack. Maybe the copies are wearing your weapon. And then when it blows up, the copies attack for a base of your weapon. I don't remember what the mechanics for that are like. I think usually like it does take account of your passive tree because they don't count as minions either. But it's a little bit strange how it doesn't have attack or melee up here. A little bit strange. The only way we can know is just testing, so we'll see. But yeah, that'll be it for me. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a nice time, and yeah, I'll probably be seeing you tomorrow. And in case I don't, have a very nice weekend. Take care. Bye.